Boys, gamers, detectives. How's it going? Oh, fuck, we're the shades. Hang on. Hang on. I'm a fucking genius. How's it going, folks? Gamers and ladies. Welcome back to another stream of Disco Elysium. Alright. Hi, it's your boy. So, I've been thinking, and I don't know if I thought of a way all throughout today and yesterday to explore anything else aside from just giving that dude the pass. Is that a bottle? It's not a bottle. Like, we can wait until tonight and then like go talk to the dude. But the alternative solution is to go over to Mr. Meathead, Mr. Big Dick, Mr. Measure himself, and like give him our measurements. Throwing hands hasn't worked twice, and I don't think I can do it again. Like,
the tear machine stands in the corner.
No, you need tear.
The tear? This plastic bag has Fritz sick written on it in dynamic, forceful manner that implies great places. As you crack it open, a malty gust of air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer. A perfect place for Tare. Tear. Yo, dude. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Anna? Welcome to the stream. Ooh, okay. So this is the first thing we're gonna do today. Hey, Measurehead, tell me more about racism.
Your race descent has only worse.
Yeah.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead. Good. Nice meeting you. You too. Welcome. Hope you enjoy the game. But I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Measurehead. I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are.
Do you?
All right. We can. We can.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
Kim. Oh, this is starting off great.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of mycotechnology and your sartorial choices. not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
I don't actually know what sartorial means.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Any matter pertaining to the consideration of clothing or fashion. Ah. What, he doesn't like the disco pants? And the vile see-through F race, cauldron of pederasty. Okay. We'll go with the type A first.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Have we met someone from Maln? Who was Maln exactly?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
For how long I've been streaming on Twitch? Not too long. I've been like fairly inconsistent, but it's been like a few months. I want to say it's been a few months for sure. I think it started towards the release of Last Epoch. Yeah, it started at the beginning of Last Epoch, and then afterwards, I streamed every single day, and then I couldn't stream for a while because of IRL stuff.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
The Oranese? Wait, I feel like we did meet someone who was Oranese before. Oh, it was the cook, right? Yeah, the chef dude. I like him. He's a chill guy. Okay, got it. Who are Type A then, in your view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
What the fuck? These are quite the views, Measurehead.
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
So he said he's not local. Did he say he was Seminese?
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonese inhabit the southern islands.
Yeah, he said he was Seminese, right?
I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulmuir on Ile de Fantôme,
It's a little too French, but okay. And the Areopagites.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ilmaran deserts. The Simonese are
Have you been affiliated or
descendants of
partner on
the
Twitch? No.
Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ilmara to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place.
You talk ridiculously fucking slowly. Holy shit, I'm gonna fall asleep. But I haven't made it to like affiliate yet. I'm not even close to partner. But no, I don't have the requirements for affiliate yet. We're trying. We're trying. It's like a little hobby thing. It will be nice to have affiliate, but for now it's just nice to like have someone to like watch along and talk to. What's the difference between the Seminese and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapted. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the
Inland Empire, don't agree with him. This is insane.
competitors of the great race.
Yo, what's good, dude?
Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud color.
We're learning about race relations together. This is unhinged. But okay. Type B are the unheroic races. Wait, so type B were the what, according to like the slave races, right? Amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koyoks and the Vacholiers. Mud-colored.
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty.
I'm sure you are. Some advice? Yeah, sure. Open to any and all methods of improvement. Go for it. I get double the knowledge. We get race knowledge and we get Twitch knowledge. Crazy, dude. Yo, I should add like the educational tag.
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potatoes.
Whoa, bro. What the fuck did potatoes do? Alright, the alcohol and the tobacco, sure, man. Oh, it starts from type A and it just ends there. I wanted to see like what he called the B races. Were they like servile or slave races? But yeah, what you got against potatoes, bro? That's like the best carb.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And the Vacholiers you mentioned.
The Vacholians, halfway between type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Okay, so is that supposed to be a time scale? So does that mean 82,000 years ago we had prehistory, and this is like several thousand years down the line, or is it? Like, is this meant to like be a futuristic setting or like a past setting? The game was never clear on that, and I think it's very intentional. Did you want to drop you? You can get my Discord like at the bottom. It's like attached to the stream, so you can look down there. You can find it. But okay, so what does that mean for? Hmm. Okay.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history?
Oh, encyclopedia. Thank you.
No idea
Thank you.
what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius. The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath ridden potato carts. It is little
In Zarath.
goodness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
Zarath-ridden potato carts. This is why I can't decide on which direction I want to like lean in politically, quote. Cause like half the time I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. English language, I'm great on. I don't know what the fuck this is. What is a Zarath?
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoico to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
You think this is a hereditary condition that was passed on through fucking potatoes and trade routes? You fucking mongoloid?
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
He nods, satisfied with the outcome. Yes, of course.
Tips, the F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments, you say?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
This is the second time. I thought, like, Type A, there's, like, the Maun race of Type A who also listen to El Mariachi. Why am I paying attention to this? Like, fucking, yeah, anymore?
There is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you
Pauses
wish to know
dramatically.
Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an estate.
Yes.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Simonese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Simonese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika.
There is a strange sadness in his tone, a less than heroic melancholy this time.
You seem kind of blue about this, Measurehead.
The heart that pumps the hemoglobin is mysterious, and so is its dark will. Enough of these personal matters. Have you been educated to all the Rasotyp now?
He does not seem angry, nor does the woman look affected. She just twirls her hair. Perhaps they've been through this and established an accord.
Interesting. The woman? Which one? Like all of them? Are they all Koiko? Have sent you a request, kindly accepted. Not right now. Not on stream. Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory? Do we?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Alright, how do I word the
You
mystery?
need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Let's discuss something
I
else.
cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vacholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease? There is nothing funk I cannot put.
So how do I do that? This shit? Oh, we can internalize all these. Oh! Wait, so what does this do? Like... I need 7 hours to learn about the creature. How much time do we have to, like, finish the game? Oh god, there's so much. What the fuck, dude? Bro, what? We lose 2 points of empathy for a while? This only needs an hour and 40 minutes. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 5 speed gives 1 psi. It's like, oh, the bar. No. Speed gives 1 psych. Okay. That just solved it. Guillaume de Le Million. I didn't even notice any of this before. Alright, let's internalize being a superstar. Oh, we only have... No, we have more slots up there. And we have more slots down here. So there's 2 more here. There's 1 more up here. And there's more of these. Alright. Let's learn about race. I'm worse than logic and worse than drama. But I'm a better race. I feel like... You know what? Logic being down would make sense. Would a real racist just have lower drama? Alright, so the other thing I wanted to do is figure out how to get to that rooftop, because I saw, yeah, she's right here. Klasha's up here. But I have no way to get up there. Wait, how many things can I start internalizing at once? Can I start doing Call de Mamadaqua? Like, I don't think I can. I need to unlock these? How do I unlock these? Alright, we're learning, we're learning, we're learning. I need some money though, dude. Let's see, it's already 2 p.m. I need to be able to sleep here tonight, which is my other concern. Are there any other bottles? These men playing with their bools. Let me equip the bag. Maybe by the pier. There was some more bottles. Give me coins. Oh! Yes! Yes! Money. Oh wait, where are you from again?
Everything's still cool here, officer. Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province.
Serais from Sigai.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But speaking of...
What do you mean a fraught term?
If it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
Back to my grandma in Sigai. Isn't your grandma over there? Well, I'm too poor. I'm literally collecting cans right now. Speaking of which, trash cans. Surely too. Yes! Yes! Hey, buddy, do you have any cans? You using those? Do you have any terror? That's not terror. Like, I want to get in there because I can't think of... Like, I don't remember seeing another, another truck driver. Like, the only one I remember is, like, the racist guy. Oh, actually, now that we know more about racism, I wonder if we can, like, convince that dude to, like, let us into his truck. Hey, dude, I love drugs.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Alright, if it's not you.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I'm pretty sure it's you.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Alright, I guess we're going to talk to Sealang. Again. The guy with the fucking sick grandma, yes.
Clear machine step. Your bottles.
Alright, let's put the sack away. Hey, buddy, you got any drugs?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale, or at my home, or on my person. That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But the racist man said you are a drug
Who
dealer.
said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Ooh, called out. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Racist Lorry Driver?
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
okay. Maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Is it? Okay. I mean, dreams come in all shapes and sizes. So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole. Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
Do you know what other people are in the drug crowd who's here right now?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Sea Lang?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
We're buddies, Sea Lang. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is she not over 280?
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Alright.
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
So who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
We can be cool, Sea Lang. All you have to do is give me some information.
Exactly. He's talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Alright, so is the lady driver the old one back there?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Alright, we're cool now.
Right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective. Both of you.
No, thanks. Alright. Let's go talk to Grandma. It was Grandma, right? Like the one that was by the pale driver. Walk, fat ass. Alright, thank you. But that also implies the lorry driver is like part of the drug crowd. You were important. Hey, Grandma.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph. in
Grandma?
nothing. Her
Excuse
slow
me.
response wa-
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
She has a voice.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
All right, let's put her at ease first. Are you all right, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the 50s? Oh, does she mean time? All right, then when else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who is Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
I just had an idea. One sec. Now, what kind of streamer would I be if I didn't match the drip? Perfection.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
So I take it you were in mess when you were young?
Someone was.
What?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Well, sorry to interrupt your dreaming,
I
man.
wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring. And
Oh,
the
you know we're a
mild
cop.
black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age. Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
All right, show me the soles of your
Now
boots.
what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Herif? It's for important police business, ma'am.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
You sure? But we are a superstar.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Franco Nero. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
Wait, what do you mean it was the coronation of Franco de Nero?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Jerife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
Oh. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
I like you, Grandma. Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I don't think I do know what you mean.
Of course you don't. Diamonds.
What are you hauling?
Of course not. Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I quit concerning myself with that. Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like bad hand, Hermenegildo.
Bad hand. Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
300 people, Encyclopedia. 300 people. Like, okay, when you're like, if we're talking about serial killers and mass murderers, like you either do it in one shot or you do it in stealth. Strangulation of 300 people is an insane number. What are you talking about, game? I still don't really understand this whole Bodeado thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen. And they live happily ever after.
Don't be stupid. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No. The boyadero strangles his beloved and
Whoa! What the fuck, bro?
he rides off because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
True, Inland Empire. Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Jerife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Well, aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams.
Bro, we complimented her and then we got a negative round. So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Damn. That hit hard. Then who was the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to? Oh, Sim.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
I just don't think she's connected to anything.
No, Kim, this is one of the only people who's willing to speak to us. Like, we need her for information. She's part of the circle. Kim!
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
And what are those routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
Lomonosov's Land, Shnaya Zemlya. Just random gibberish letters.
The Transcatolia Magistral.
Oh god, there's more of them.
1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out.
You're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
Well, I'm just trying to help out.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
No. Do you know anything about drugs?
What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
What is it you're hauling
you're
exactly?
right, Loman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Yeah, you said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be
Just
drugs?
this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad. The U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman. Diamonds.
What are these questions? Know more about the people and the crew she's hanging out with. Know more about the lorry drivers. Know more about her company. Where are those questions? That's the issue here. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Thank you, visual calculus. That's very helpful.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
I guess we are, Kim.
Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesque.
We're like the worst cops. I gave Kim some points, but like now he's just trolling. Tommy. Tommy the homie. Tell me it wasn't you. Tell me it wasn't you, bro.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Mm, I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, he does know. Why? Do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't gonna be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
How do you know that? Mm,
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery.
all right, who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Well, I kind of need to talk to her. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too. Now I see why.
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
It was violet when she got here, blue before she went. Does she rapidly change her colors? Does it have to be shades of blue?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
Also, the gardener was covering her hair. I want to see her hair.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Bro, I have maxed out empathy. It's alright. Trouble is something I handle very well.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Okay, you said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
That could still be either Cindy or Kuno S, but I think they're both locals. I guess there's nothing stopping one of the drivers from being a local.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's 103, 103. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind,
Hold on, her mind?
the way it worked, the trouble it was giving her.
Have we spoken to anyone like that? When she left, did she leave behind her lorry?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
No, I don't want to break Tommy, though. Tommy's one of the good ones. Tommy's best boy so far.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Imagine it, an explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
Fine. You know what? We'll come back to this.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Okay, we still have the option. Okay. Let's go talk to Mr. Racism. Hey, you want to hear about advanced race theory? God.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lead driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air, a dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
All right, Kim. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Ooh, Kim. Kim. That is fucking giga, actually. Yeah, so he's saying that she stole drugs from, like, the supplier.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carters Guild.
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Ooh.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Half-light? Is there anything I can do to increase half-light? I don't even have a skill point right now. Fuck. Do I have any items for half-light? Physical instrument or electrochemistry, conceptualization. Is anything affecting half-light? No? Alright, just go for raw. Alright, fuck it.
Looking for something?
Get the racist.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Shit, dude. I lost by 2, and I rolled an 8.
What? What do you think we're doing right now, Runt? We're outside, talking. There's some kind of homo thing? Make me, Runt.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Shit. Dude, I feel like being physical would have been way better. Fuck, bro. Alright, hey Tommy.
Still here. What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Maybe there's another way to break the case, and I don't have to do this.
Thank you, friend.
Fucking A, dude. Alright, there's like other leads we can follow right now. We'll go like internalize racism. We'll go talk to the smoker up on the balcony. We'll go find this lady's husband. Her working class husband. Alright, you see a working class husband anywhere?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Bag. Well, we've cleaned up the entire neighborhood. Can we ask about this? Yeah, like, I know it's locked, but game, it's just like... Can we ask someone about this? If this is a game about conversations, where are my conversation options? Oh, he's still alive. I just want to check on that. Alright, sorry for the disturbance. Sorry for the disturbance, sir. Oh, is Kim just stuck there? Alright. Let's let him in. Oh, can we pawn the shoes? Alright. Let's go to the pawn shop, man. And I still don't know who has my fucking gun, bro. Shit. Is there anything here? No. It's not the husband. Hey, do you know where a middle class working... Okay. T shit ain't nothing to me. That's not very helpful. Alright, hey dude, you want shoes?
Hello again. How can... Sure. Let me have a... I'm not purchasing any more clothes, and especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Bro! The tie's awesome!
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
Ooh, wait.
Another time, perhaps.
What if I put on the shoes and then talk to him?
Hello again. How can I help you?
Nope, still no clue.
Sure. Let me have a look. I'm not purchasing any more clothes, and especially that tie.
Your mother.
Another time.
Alright. Let's get rid of the tie, and let's try again.
Hello again. Sure. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. Another time, perhaps.
It says comments depending on whether or not we wear something. What if we wear nothing? Hey, I like to sell my clothing.
Hello again. How can... Sure. I'm not purchasing any more clothing.
He doesn't say anything.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, well, fuck. Oh, that's the wrong one. Not even the shoes, bro. Alright, what about this can? Alright. Joyce, you got any advice? Any words of wisdom from the rich? What if I put on shoes? Wait. Here's the fancy shoes. Oh, Kim was in the portrait.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Word has traveled, yes.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
Alright, but we talked to like a bunch of them.
Right to work! Things are busy enough. You're going to waste...
The Hulking Man oozes stark skepticism.
But you said you were a bouncer. Like, what is the point of you?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Alright, let's go try talking to Kuno S. And I'm putting my tie back on. Alright, so Kuno S doesn't talk if we, like, sneak up from the back. So what if we just, like, approach from the front? Now that we've spoken to Kuno.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I... What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than... Get the fuck out of here, face.
Alright, then can we get this shit down?
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah, like...
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Oh, what? You'll fucking vomit. Kuno doesn't...
Alright, can we try it again?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white body below.
Is there any Tara here? No? What's this?
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad. Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Pull the panels aside.
Here it is. You see a shabby little door.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Oh, we just didn't do that at all. Alright, well, let's put this away. Oh, that's in the foreground. Okay. Ah, alright. What is this? Oh, yes. Get out of the way or get fucked up.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
No, I'm just a regular detective. Thank you very much.
Oh, fine. All right, someone is taking narcotics here.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
An empty tube of magnesolum. We're here. Holy shit. Postcards. What is this? Let me examine it. Doorway's going to collapse soon. I think... Yeah, pretty accurate. It is an observation. Nose fed. Okay, okay. Oh my god, we're rich. We can't go over there. Can we go over there? No.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight, but you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
A cop's cloak! It's a cop's cloak!
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Do I?
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container.
Does that mean we've been up here before, or have we interacted with someone in the industry before?
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker. Now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here. What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
It is.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2-meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, 2 meters ain't that bad. All right.
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Okay. Learning caps were raised. Interesting. So if I look at this now. Oh, visual calculus is giga high. I can get a fuck ton of points on this. Why? Oh, these are all raised to 6? Holy shit. Alright, so let's fix up a little bit of Savoir Flair. So what's inhibiting it? So don't put those shoes on. Take out the pants. We'll put on the sports pants. Savoir Flair +1 instead of -1. Glasses, hat, jacket. Alright, nothing else is actively inhibiting Savoir Flair. Okay.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM
Go for it.
is still on the railing. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Fuck yeah, bro. He's at the edge of the world experience.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Take it. Spiritas de cops. Oh, this is just better. Ooh, we're fly as fuck, baby. It's Savoir Flair -1. We'll keep the tie. Authority. Oh, authority's -1 with the glasses. Ah. Alright. Nah. It's too rough. Ooh, we can zoom out really far. Alright. Get the disco pants back on. Perfection. Alright. We are in. Oh. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Kim, I can sleep tonight in a bed. Holy shit. Admittedly, I don't know how I'd get back to the hotel from here. At least 3 packs with cigarette butts. Oh! No bottle left behind.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud. You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
You're gonna make an artistic photo collage, Kim. You're part of it.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
See, I knew you'd get it. Alright, let's continue. More photos. Great machines in quiescence. So there's another way up here? Oh, this is a door.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
What's this? It's a book. Alright, what are these? Is this the break room? Another postcard. Okay. Dewey typewriter. Every worker is a member of the board is an insane idea. Standard office file cabinet. Someone left the coffee machine on. It's almost sentient. Does that mean like the coffee's been there for a while? Ooh, fabulous shades actually. Drugs. Nice, nice, nice. Strange buzzing sounds. Okay. What about this?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Open it.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Yeah, what a damn shame.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly.
Browse through the folders.
Is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Couron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurred.
Try harder.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water Everart's plants. Sweep office floor. More banners.
Who's Leo?
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do list with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
No, but like if he's working with Everard and it's his if it's his assistant or his attendant, like, or his aide, you need to know who he is so we can talk to him and get into Everard.
Remember, Leo, all items on the drawer slides.
Who's Leo?
Advanced race theory.
Oh no. What the fuck is that?
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and to be feared.
Okay. Demand democracy. We should talk to the union leader. Alright, well then, how do we get out of here? We can't go this way. Do we make another leap? We can't go down there. I'm assuming that looks broken somehow. Alright, well then let's continue down. What is this? Oh, it's just making us walk all the way over there. Okay. Sure. What is this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
I mean, we have no reason to turn it on or off right now. We can't, like, let them know our position. Yes! Oh my god, we're so close. We have to sell a few postcards. We can make rent! The initial lettering on the platform. Valsund. Okay. Means whale fjord in Arden. We can't walk this way? We can walk this way. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. So there's money on the ground. Yes. Yes! We have rent! The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. We're just fucking in here. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Take the money. Industrial-sized thermoses. Just coffee for days. Oh, boy. Container, container, container. Oh, more coffee. Can we get some coffee? It's still lukewarm. Is that him? Is that him? Holy shit. It's the fat cat. Alright, what is this? It's a taxidermy fish. Lovely.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone. The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank, grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide. His look goes from steely to inquisitive. A broad, self-satisfied grin crosses his wide face. You hear the wet smack of his lips.
Shit! No, I didn't want to say that! I just accidentally smacked the spacebar! Fuck!
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by.
Dubois.
Have a seat.
Our name is Harry Dubois?
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Oh boy.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chin move like ocean waves. Ooh. Man's body is a poem.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation.
Don't give up, but don't leave either. You're going to have this conversation on your terms. You just need to remain headstrong.
Sure.
Everard starts whistling a little worker song. He really is trying to ignore you, or will you out of existence.
No.
The lieutenant stands right next to you, not showing any signs of impatience or boredom.
No.
I see you are an extremely stubborn man, Mr. Dubois. That ain't necessarily a bad thing.
Fine, we're 1 for 1.
You did it. This might help against whatever comes next.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today? Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
His first name's Lawrence?
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's comically, absolutely comically
It
huge.
should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with the cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Drama. I'm kind of vibing with the with this guy though. This dude is such a goon. Thank you, Everard. Take the check, or take the comical art check, but don't say anything. Do I? Is it Everard versus Joyce? I think so far I like Joyce better. I think Joyce is a well-rounded and well-written character. We'll play both sides. Thank you, Everard.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Is he?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Ooh, you are just a wealth of information.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
So you have it?
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Oh, Half-Light, you succeed here when it's completely fucking irrelevant, but then you can't fucking get the lorry driver with the +2? Fuck off. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Well, thank you, Mr. Clare.
Oh fuck. It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh, fuck.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him. You cross your legs and yawn. The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Okay.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Nice bit with the chair, by the way.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
I'm not saying I'm corrupt. I am
You
rational.
strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Kim is not happy. I'm so sorry, Kim.
Questions will show him who's boss.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with.
You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
100%.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true, my memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Read shipping folders before. It cannot be retried.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
I mean, we've cleared hundreds of cases. We're a superstar cop. What are you talking about?
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
Interesting. I felt like that was backwards. I think I've been more of a Harry so far, but sure.
You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
No, fuck you, conceptualization. Okay, I like it. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids, or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'm adopting Kuno.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of a cop did it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
Oh, so like the things we were choosing before that that told us like what kind of cop we were in the past. Like the options we had. Oh. And that like alters like what's in the folder. Cool. Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's talk of other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
We did look for it! There was no other option!
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but. It's a massive one in your massive chair.
There's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I sure could.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
And what is the name of this weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it, fine. I'll look into the murder.
Fantastic, my friend.
I want to talk about the murder.
Just let me
I
know
want to
when
get
it's
into the
done. We
murder.
can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Think happy thoughts. Got it. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Galmont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally go like that?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Ooh, I love how slimy he is. I fucking love this guy. Yeah, Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Everard, Joyce seems to think the Union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Translation, he wants us to talk about it.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
So, he doesn't trust what he's going to say with Joyce. He doesn't want to talk to Joyce directly, but he's perfectly okay with us sharing all of this with Joyce, all of this information.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock.
It sings?
Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Wanted to go over a couple of things about me. Oh, no, we already did this. I'm told the Union is involved in local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Oh, you're Harry now. Let's go over a couple of things about me.
Let's hear it, Harry. Of course, Harry. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh, thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Yeah. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
All right, we're a hammer and sickle boy. Fascinating. And we have rent for 2 whole days. Holy shit. All right, who are you?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
He's a wonderful artist.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi!
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Can I see your shoes?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a Union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people on scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Logic? Let's try it.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wait, so Leo is the personal aide.
The old man whistles and hums a jaunty tune to himself.
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What was the trouble?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Were you ever in a fight, Leo?
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? No. Okay, Leo, let's set the about fight. No, I want to talk about Leo. Kim.
The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business.
Whoa.
But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
We already knew that, Volition.
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
To the new world.
People say us Ubies are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Okay, Leo.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
How goes the battle? Which battle? Dude, you've missed a bunch, but welcome back to the stream. How's it going? We gave the child some drugs, snuck on top. I mean, you were there when I found my other shoe. God. I tried to punch Measurehead twice. I failed twice. I learned his fascinating views on race. I met the smoker guy. Or, like, I talked to smoker dude, but, like, I didn't get to meet him. I saw Kuno's dad was dying. Like, I was trying to narrow down who had my gun, but I wasn't too sure. I gave a small addict his fix. And then I snuck into the factory. Or the dock. Whatever this place is. But I'm talking to Easy Leo. I love Easy Leo. I think Joyce is a more... Like, I love Everard. I don't know if he just got here or like you saw me talking to Everard, but I love Everard as a character. It's amazing. I love how fucking slimy he is. Oh, it's so good. Um, what else have I done? We slept a night. I got to pay off my bills because Joyce gave me money. Everard gave me less money. But the way he mentioned it seems like he wants me to go talk to Joyce. Jump down a roof. We never got to hit the button. But on my way out, I kind of want to hit the button and see what happens. Like the button back here. Yeah, I'm assuming the other ways don't involve, like, the Savoir flare check. But, like, I got it. I got my jacket. I'm wearing my jacket right now. I got a hat and shades to match my persona. Truly, life imitates art. I learned my name is Harry Dubois. I guess we just learned that. I still haven't figured out, like, who bought my gun from the pawn shop. Because I thought it was going to be either Cindy or Kuno S. And, like, I don't know if Cindy's, like, supposed to be scary, but apparently Kuno S is allegedly scary. The 3 suspects for my gun would be Elizabeth, Cindy, or Kuno S. I don't think it was Lena. Lena's just too sweet. And I guess that's, like, the main mystery. Also, like, I just, like, harassed and gaslit this lady out front of the bookshop to, like, file for a missing person case. Like, hey lady, do you know where your husband is? You don't know where your husband is all the time, but wouldn't you like to? So you don't know where he is, but you want to know where he is. Now you want to know where he is? Are you filing for a missing persons case? Kim, we got another case. That was, like, probably one of my favorite interactions. That was so good. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, he obviously works here. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
I love this guy. What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Who's Mr. Renadan? What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for the strike? No, I want to ask about Mr. Renadan and his boar dogs.
Yes, yes.
The fuck are boar dogs?
The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling? Something is off about this borscht. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Composure, it's okay. He's just happy. Let someone in this game be happy. Oh yeah, like, I tried to, like, get information about the drug trade. And it looks like the only way I'll be able to do that is by, like, becoming not homies with Tommy the Homie, which is, like, really sad. Tommy the Homie was probably my favorite NPC so far. Dude was just so mellow and chill. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who's Miss Buford?
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Thank you, Kim.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always
Leo White.
Yes, I am.
Leo White.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
It's the gardener?
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Tough call? For which one? Oh, for Tommy? Yeah. I mean, I have 1 point to put into Half-Light, and I can try the Racer's lorry driver again, which that would be the preferable option. So I'm gonna give that a shot.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
Oh no, Leo.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'll see if there's like some other way around it, for sure. I will explore every avenue. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Yeah, Kim!
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
Smiley comes even wider. Aww.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
So are you, Leo.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Okay, Leo. Well, I'm off. It was nice chatting with you. Back to your song.
Bye now.
Aw, bye, Leo. I'll listen to the song again.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I love you so much, Leo. Holy shit. Aw. Aw, dude, you're just the best. I have some questions for you.
No trouble at all.
Okay, I'm off. Alright, that was worth it. We need to get these cans back. Alright, so we got a key. But how do we get to the gate? Was there like a locked door? Yeah, Kim's monotonous, but he can't help it. Look, Kim's helping out, okay? Kim is trying his best. All right, what happens if I hit the button?
A rusting control panel with several knobs.
Marsh.
A loud grind. The crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Oh boy.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container? What's in the box?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
That was the whole point. You're the machines. Okay. Let's go look at the container. Can we just open it?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something very special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the unit.
I'm knocking on it. I'm knocking on it again. I'm knocking on it again. I'm opening it.
Attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Can we tip it over?
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open. Okay. Is there anything we can do to increase rhetoric? Do we have any clothes? Rhetoric. This is -1 to rhetoric. Fuck. Is anything giving me minus rhetoric? Nope. Alright, let's go for it.
Back before the cargo container.
We win these.
Are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
What wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Fuck. Alright. No, we have investigations after hours, Kim. We need to go talk to the smoker on the balcony. Alright, how do we get out of here? Oh, we have the key card now, so the door can open. Wait, so I've been carrying this bag around because I have bottles inside of it. Can I, like, put the bag away? Do the bottles stay in the bag, or, like, do they go away? Like, the Tari I collected, is that going to be on me, or do I lose it if I put away the bag? It's not it's not affecting anything, it's fine. I just wanted to know. It stays? Alright. Swag detectives. Oh, actually, I wonder if Mr. Racism knows that we walk through. Hello, Mr. Racism.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I think I know what the race enigma is. I unironically do now. Yeah, I also learned that I could do this, and I should have done this before. Oh, we can unlock these now? Oh, we need to spend a skill point to unlock them. Ah. What does this do? Learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5, +1 to conceptualization. The mystery is almost aesthetic. Oh, and then we can, like, learn more. Volumetric shit compressor. You fucking hobo. What do you mean? We're a working class citizen of Revachol. We are a Martinez local. We are Harry Dubois. I have a house! Or I have a hotel. I can pay rent. Twice! The skill page? Oh, this one? You mean the character sheet? Dude, we're an emotional and very sophisticated detective, of course. Okay, what looks good? I had to put a point in here because I wanted to like fizz the big dick again, but it didn't work. Twice. And I had to put one in composure because I wanted to like make Annette happy and like have her go inside from outside the cold, which did work. So wait. I don't know what's worth it to put points into more. I think I want to like lean into psych or psyche, and I already have like a lot of points in psyche because it was like a base 6. So I'm thinking I should like get some into this thing because I just noticed this and I haven't taken any points into it. How is your morale health so low? It's not low. I have, yeah, I have 7 morale. I have 7 morale and I have like 1 health. Alright. I'm putting a point into this. And I want to learn about... What is this? The 15th Indo tribe. Wild Pines, Feld, Copri, Tricentennial, Villiers, and LaSalle. Names of Revacholian Indo tribes spring into your mind, set loose at the mention of wild pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, Saint Bautiste, Bright Star. Oh, there's like a 15th one? Like, yeah. I have a ton of morale. What do you mean? I'm a superstar cop. I'm like 90% charisma and 10% dick. Okay, I want to learn about Guillaume Le Million. Knowledge. Don't tell me about this game. What do you mean? You're like the secret knowledge whisperer about this game for me. I don't know anything about this game aside from like what you told me. Exactly there's a goal here. Something else.
Impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the...
Alright, you're fucking useless. We know you're hiding something. Can we break into this man's truck?
A lorry stuck in the traffic.
Fuck. Alright, let's go return the Tari bottles.
The tear machines. Your bottles into the machine.
$1.20. Holy shit. Yo, we're eating good tonight, Kim. Soup's on me. Yeah, I also noticed, that lady's up here, but I don't know how to get up there. I've been looking for ways all over the place. Also, like, I called this number, and, like, some spooky lady answered, and she said the same thing a bunch of times. And it got really annoying, so I hung up. Was it this one? No, it's not this one.
No one's home at Fortress Access.
Hey, play Sans.
You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
What do you mean? Orlando Bloom has fabulous hair.
Is that you ring the... You wait. Looks like someone. Silence. Silent. Nothing happens. Silence. This button.
Alright, doesn't work. Like, that number's gone, though. Like, it was on the list, and now it's no longer on the list. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's go talk to Titty. Oh, is it time yet? Look at the window.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Do I need to take the body out first? Hey, Titty.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Just because the 8th Hardy. Okay. That didn't work. The Hardy Boys. Hey. Are you the girl?
Nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting?
Alright. You're whack. Hey, I need to check on your soup. What happened to the borscht?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Leo said you're friends with Mariana. Is that true? What is in that borscht you're making there?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent.
Aww. You're besties. Okay.
They're friends.
What's in that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer.
Yes.
Horse need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits.
Ha! I see what you did there. In good spirits, you say. Clever move by the Union.
I love it, Bratan. Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Yeah, whoever did the VA work for the necktie, I hope that dude got a raise. That dude is phenomenal.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
Yes.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs.
What the fuck? Oh, there's money. Yoink. Yes. Oh man, we got rent for days.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
I have this giant novelty check.
You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny. But this establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
Freight, near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Okay.
Why are you wasting...
Alright, let's go to Freet. Why is it comically large? How are we carrying this? Ty like to party? Yeah, Ty knows how to have a good time.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
No, but congratulations. I'm a winner, and you get this check. And I get cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter. Do you just have a giant checkbook? How big is the check?
Anything else I can do for you?
No. I'm gonna go to Joyce and talk about reality. Also, I want to know how the fuck I can get up there. How? What is this sorcery? Yeah, dude. We bleed red. I'm a hammer and sickle boy.
Can I help you?
About my bill.
20 real. Good.
Take your
You've got
blood
the
money.
room for the night, but remember, you'll need...
Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to remind you.
Aw, okay, empathy. Pussy. I regret not going for, like, the full strength option. I feel like there were so many options that could have been way more interesting. Imagine punching out the giant fucking measurehead, dude. Imagine punching out the big dick. Holy shit, bro. Think of the possibilities. Hey, Joyce, I'm here to relay information. Do you want to trade my tie for your scarf?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I got some more questions about reality. By the way, I talked to Everard Claire.
You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. Everard is a hero of the workers' movement. He's the champion I've sworn fealty to you and the cause of capital. He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Okay, here's the thing between, like, Everard and Joyce, right? E360 Hurricane. Okay, we're doing a second playthrough after this. I need to see that. So I really like Everard. But I like him because of how he is as a character. He's just so unbelievably slimy. He's just so ridiculously flamboyantly garish. Like, that I can't hate the man. He's ridiculous. And he's like such a bad salesman. Oh my god. Oh, I love him. I love him so much. But Joyce is like a genuinely well-written and well-rounded character. Like, if we are to believe what she's saying, she sounds like she genuinely cares for, like, the place here. She has nostalgia for it, which is like a massive factor to, like, why you would care for an actual place. Oh, that's difficult. Oh, that's really difficult. Joyce gave me a shit ton of money, and not Harry, we're Harry. I'm Harry. I'm Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, but I'm also Harry Dubois. But Everard, or Edgar, I don't know who actually is in the seat right now, has our gun, allegedly. We have no other leads for our gun, and the only other person that could be very scary is either the lorry driver, and the lorry driver has our gun. She bought it from the pawn shop. Or, yeah, I don't think it's Kuno S anymore. I think, like, the Kuno S line has been cleared. That's why we got access up there. Yeah, okay, I think while you were gone, I was just talking about it. I think my favorite work by a voice actor so far has been the necktie. Like, the necktie, whoever did the voice for the necktie put so much soul into it. It's so fucking good. I think it's genuinely my favorite piece of voice acting work in this entire game so far. But, like, the writing is the part I really want to focus on, because it's like, from what I've been told, the voice acting got added later. And, like, the writing is really what you invest yourself in a point-and-click adventure game. The voice acting adds to your immersion. And from that perspective, like, there are, like, a lot of very easy follow-up questions that I wish Harry would ask way more often. Like, the old lady, the one that's, like, cleaning the apartment building, is the most common example. Or, like, because she had, like, two separate points that, like, you should really ask more questions. One was, she said people were fighting in the in Kuno's apartment. For me, the main narrator is Thought Dog. Yeah. But like, I don't think you can like account for every single question or eventuality the player wants to explore in like a point and click adventure game with so much dialogue. Like Planescape Torment would have the exact same issue. But I feel like there are times where there's very obvious follow-up questions. Like you hear multiple people fighting and the old lady says they don't like her cleaning, but the follow-up question to that would be like, who are fighting? Is it Kuno and the dad? Because Kuno West is living there as well. Is it Kuno West and Kuno? They seem close, but they might be fighting. That could be a lead. Is it Kuno West and Kuno's dad? Does Kuno's dad even know about Kuno West? Does Kuno's dad think Kuno and Kuno West are the same person? Is there a mom we don't know about? There's like so many questions in that. And like the other one was when we are exploring that, yeah, she also says what's the other one? The only reason we don't kick them out is because of the kid. Which kid are you talking about? Are you talking about Kuno or Kuno S? Lady, do you know about Kuno S? In Estonia? I mean, like, like, I think the place of origin to me is less relevant than like the actual content. And like, for a game that's focused in a direction to where writing is like the gameplay itself, like if you like, there's no gameplay in a point and click adventure game in like in the traditional sense. There's no like mechanical skill or test that you could like call gameplay. All of it is decisions based on the writing. So like I would have to like judge the writing as writing itself on like an average game. And truth be told, it's like this is obviously like leagues ahead of something like I played like Danganronpa and on stream before, and I grew up playing the Phoenix Wright games. And I played Planescape Torment a little bit. I think like Planescape Torment is something I want to do on stream eventually as well. The battles? What are the battles? Are you talking about like the checks? Like the rolls? Yeah, I think it was Lithuania. I think I heard Lithuania before. Hmm. But the reason I raise all of that is, to me, Joyce stands out as a person that is like written as a very well-rounded person. When you interact with her, when you like talk to her about reality, when she talks about like her fond memories and her personal nostalgia, it feels like it's coming from something deeply personal. And that's really hard to write into a character. Like Everard, as much as I love the character archetype and as much as I enjoy him on screen, Everard isn't a well-rounded character. He's spherical, but he's not this person you see in real life. Joyce, I could very much see just being like an actual person I would know in real life. And to me, that is like a very high accomplishment. I love that, like, yeah, Revachol seems like a real place because like Revachol is like inspired, I'm assuming, by like the developer's hometown. I like Gart. Um, I think Gart falls more into like the caricature realm for me. Where like Gart's like a tired, beleaguered manager. He has like a side thing going on. Gart very much exists as like a side character. And as a side character, he's fine. He like functions well, but like to me, Gart isn't as interesting. The thing that makes Gart interesting, even a little bit, are like the empathy and the emotions we feel and like the little tidbits we get from our own mind. But Gart himself is kind of like fine as a character. Feel his pain. Yeah, do you relate to him? I mean, that's okay. So that's like, I'm glad you said that actually, because that is like another key thing. Like, writing a well rounded character, a lot of that relates to relatability to the character. If you feel like you and like the pixels forming a body on screen has something in common. Gart not like. You're right. Okay, look. If Gart gets more development, I'll be happy. Like, I want more well-written, well-rounded, good characters. Like, when you told Kuno that his dad's like bloated and dying and he was genuinely shocked and he like started breaking up while he's like losing his mind in like a flood of emotions when he's like both happy and sad, to me that was like stellar writing. That was phenomenal writing. But like, and when we like told Sylvie that Gart liked her and then like she likes Gart and then like we told Gart that we told her and then Gart like, you compare that to like how Gart reacted. Like you compare Kuno and Gart reacted was like, oh, he's like kind of happy about it. He didn't like let any of his emotions show, but like all of his emotions were added in with our own internal monologue and by the subtitles. So again, so far Gart on his own to me doesn't stand out as much of a character. If that changes and like Gart actually becomes an interesting character, I'm so down for it. Like so far, Kuno's really good. I haven't met the smoker dude yet. We were supposed to talk to him at 9 p.m. So 2100. Um, what else? Who else do we have to talk to? I still don't know what Cindy's deal is. I thought like we could speak to Cindy about the mural, or like the empty canvas on the wall. Emotionally available cop. Yeah, shit, wait. The only emotion I feel is the law, partner. I don't know what that was supposed to fucking be. But getting back to this, between like, I do think I want to like side with one of them and then like in another subsequent playthrough like side with the other one to see more options. But for this one, let me take myself out of the cop for a second. Who would Harry Dubois want to side with? Is it Joyce? Or is it Everard? You're taking in this game nicely, Mr. R. I like Mr. R. But not like, I think this is how I sort of view or like try to like see the holistic view on like everything I play. I have like a really obsessive way of looking at like things that I like, and the thing that I'm very passionate about is video games. Um you weren't around when I played Elden Ring, but like Elden Ring Elden Ring was so interesting to talk about. It convinced me to make my first video. This game is one of a kind. Yeah, no, like that one's the big work in progress I have, like that I'm working on when I'm not streaming. Um and like I have scripts for like some other videos, so like that's eventually sort of down the line. I'm very inexperienced with making videos. I'm inexperienced with all of this shit. But I do want to write about it because like writing about it is fun. And like I sort of sat here and like rambled on about games for hours on end, like I'm doing right now when I get to like discuss the game and like what I feel about it. Even as I'm rambling, I'm still trying to figure out like who I want to side with. Who would this Harry Dubois side with between Gart and Joyce? Hmm. Who would the emotionally available cop side with? Until Eleanor loud. Like that's like the beauty of Elden Ring. dude, like, I'm gonna, like, shelve most of what I think about Elden Ring for, like, the video itself. But, like, that's, like, one of the most beautiful things about Elden Ring. The fact that, like, it has difficulty settings. It has options based on, like, how you want to play. I made the mistake of, like, playing a strength character the first time because every single game. So Elden Ring was my first Souls game. I hadn't played any of their Souls games. I played Sekiro, and that was like the first FromSoft game I played. And Sekiro is what actually convinced me to play Elden Ring because Sekiro to date is my favorite game of all time. In my 24 years of playing video games, Sekiro is like my personal single favorite game that I've ever played. Sekiro is incredible. um but I think to talk about Sekiro and to talk about Elden Ring, I kind of like need to look at like. So here's sort of like the thesis statement. There's like a bit of a spoiler for the video if you ever decide to watch it, but it's like Dark Souls kind of split, and half of it is carried by Sekiro, and the other half is carried by Elden Ring. Where Sekiro got the world structure, but got none of the combat, and Elden Ring got combat, but the world structure opened up to being an open world. And it's like one of the many pieces in like the hour and a half long video. But Sekiro is my favorite game because I had the most fun playing that game. Like, they both have replayability. Both Elden Ring and Sekiro have like so much replayability, but in like very, very different ways. Where like Sekiro is a very mechanical game. Elden Ring is a turn-based game that is disguised as like a mechanical game. Like, again, I made the mistake of like playing a strength character, and then like that was the most boring way to play the game. The memes and the shit posts about people saying that like the strength characters are like chads. Strength builders are fucking dented. Like, you are doing the exact same motion for every single challenge across the entire game, which is jumping and jump attacking. You're doing that for the entire game. And jump attacks are broken fundamentally. Sekiro offers the best challenge. See, I don't even think that's necessarily true. I think Sekiro offers a different challenge. Sekiro is a more mechanical game, whereas like Elden Ring tests a different skill set. That's like, it's like comparing like playing chess to playing OS. It just doesn't like compute. I think like Sekiro and Elden Ring are fundamentally different games, but they share the same DNA. And like the ways they differ are so interesting, and they both tie back to the Souls games. Because here's the other hot take in the video. I think Sekiro is a more Dark Souls game than Elden Ring is. And none of that has to do with combat. It's entirely on the world structure. And it's like so fascinating to see like how they've like made design decisions and like developed the games accordingly. So we went for like a faith build. Elden Ring's easier than Dark Souls 1. I've heard like mixed opinions on that. I've heard that like people find the different Souls games easier or harder, and it seems completely arbitrary. But like whenever I talk about like their other preferences, like the people that find like Dark Souls 1 easier than Sekiro or like Elden Ring, like the same subset of games sort of. And it's not even related. It's like, you know what other games with black fireballs? Oh, in Elden Ring? Yeah, yeah. Like I dropped like a fucking pickaxe, and then I just like used the pickaxe throughout the entire game. The only time I changed my weapon was when I was fighting Millennia, because she hit me and she healed for her health bar. And I was like, hey, I want to do that too. And I had the Great Stars. So I switched over to the Great Stars, which is the exact same thing. And I did the exact same thing fighting Millennia. The blindfold over ears. I do like the blindfold. I liked some of the drip in Elden Ring was really, really good. Like I really liked was it Alberic? Alberish? Like Alberic's entire ensemble. That was pretty good. Uh I think for most of the playthrough, I wore like the Exile set. That was pretty good. I like the long helmet, like of some of the guards, if you know what I'm talking about. Like the long helmet with like the floofy bit over the top. I don't know what they're called. I don't know if there's like a specific name for like the angular sort of helmet. Oh, not to me. I'm gonna shut up about like my playthrough for Elden Ring because I think like now I'm like burying the lead a little too much. But I will say like I fought her in the most like 1v1 anime way possible. I fought her on her terms. There was no jumping attacks. I just like smacked her around. I beat my head against the wall until I won. And Millennia, oh my god, I could talk about Millennia for hours. I love that fight. Like it actually didn't even take that long. I think I took more time fighting. No. I think like I took about the same time fighting Millennia as I did with Genichiro. Not Genichiro. Ishin. Like it took about the same amount of time. It was both like long. I had to like go through quite a few attempts. Like quite a few attempts. But like now I can just like blast through Genichiro. But I don't know if I could like blast through Millennia in the same way. I don't know. There's a lot to talk about in Elden Ring. Okay. Shit. I'm stalling. You have a stall streamer on your hands. Um God. Do I want Evra or do I want Joyce? Oh, that's so hard. Oh, that's so hard. I really like both of them, but it's hard to compare them because I like them for very different reasons. Not necessarily for their ideologies, because like having extreme ideologies like this, you like miss things along the way. But I guess this is like the middle of the road option. She's a nearly demigod woman. Who? Millennia or Joyce? Because Millennia unironically is. Every single person, every single boss you kill in that game usually is. Like they're all god spawns. Um Everard Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He's I think the emotional detective is more swayed by Joyce. I don't think she'd like this answer because, like, I don't think she sounds like she's sworn fealty to the cause of the capital. She's sworn fealty to the good of Martinez because she genuinely cares about Martinez. Called who? Joyce? Why do you not like Joyce? Okay. All right. He's not the champion I've chosen. It was realty. Okay. You know what? You're a reasonable woman. Everard's a reasonable man. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable.
Of course. He must have his practical uses. How else could he have kept his position all these years? Or wait, actually, he could have kept it with corruption. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption.
Ooh,
Reaches
I
into
like
the
the
bowels
umlaut
of the
pronunciation there.
The RCM does not pick sides in this, madame. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
I mean, the way Everard put it is he kind of sent us here as a messenger, because he very pointedly stated that, no, I want you to talk to her about what we're talking about. I want you to talk to her about everything you've seen here. Worm. Yeah.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Oh, I like you less now. I hate gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
It would. Also, we're cops and we need information conceptualization.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
I love you, necktie. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle.
Oh wait, we didn't tell her we lost her gun. Oh fuck. Alright, well now you know, Joyce.
Able to contain the anger and surprise.
Me too.
When I said be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to RCM.
We've shamed the soul of the cops.
Conventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their
hydration check.
It's all part of detecting.
Look, I'm just being a good police officer. I'm exploring every avenue, Officer Kitsuragi.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
Please don't get him in a loop. If he gets in a loop, it will last forever. Ask him to say something else, please.
No, Kim. Let's be here forever.
Thank you for the advice. I'm glad you were here to assist. Your other dealings with Everard are still of considerable interest to me.
Is it? We talked about soup.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward sharing those.
I helped to turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Vodka, actually.
Why, if I may ask, why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Oh, you can never be too cork, Choice.
Yes, detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
I worship Al Ghul in many ways. No. I think I like this one better, actually.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man. And then talks about them. Even if it's inappropriate.
I'm sure you can recover. I did recover flawlessly. Look at his face. Does this not scream like a recovered man to you? I'm on the straight and narrow right now. I'm wearing a cop jacket.
A strange equanimity has overtaken the lieutenant. He's just going with the flow. Easier that way.
He just gave up.
What else?
The money you gave me, would that make things weird? If I share information, I mean?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets.
Oh, I saw on the load screen, you can, like, ride the horse, like the horse statue, like a cowboy, and I want to do that. That's my main goal in life right now.
Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
But how, though? Okay. But, no, I want to tell her more.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop
We can give her more information. What are you doing, Harry?
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
We can give her more information. We can say it was, like, the one with the lazy eye. We can tell him about, like, the file and, like, the Harry Dubois and, like, how he has information and, like, his plans. Like, we can talk about so many things, Harry. What the fuck? This is what I mean. Why do we have 3 options? There should be, like, at least 7. Oh, I had to go talk to Maniana first to, like, get the key. Actually, I don't even know if I want to do that. I think before I do that... Wait, how long will the internalization take? Guillaume Le Million. A while. Got it. Alright, I guess now that we don't need racism, can we just forget about it? Oh, I need a skill point to forget this too? Holy shit. Because the next skill point I want to put into is like Half-Light. So I can go for another attempt on the hard check again. So walk through here, that's where we talk to him. Will he talk to me if I interact with you this way, Kuno-S?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Alright. Can I get the body down now?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
I need to put a point into endurance. Fuck. Is there an alternative way to even get his body down? Can we hire someone to do it? What if we hire the titty boys? The Hardy Boys. Hey, Big Dick.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I want to talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Number 1.
Good one, Titus.
Oh, yeah, we went through this, and I don't think this is going to be helpful.
About fucking time.
And I can't establish authority. I need to put more points into it. Shit. Get another drink. Shop everyone have fun on Twitch.
You see a heavy...
Fuck! Alright. Yeah, you've been here this entire time. You keep talking about money. I have $30. Shit. Oh, I guess this gets fixed tomorrow so we can, like, actually interact with the guy from across the bridge. Also, this guy's gone now. Okay. Is that money? How do I get up there? Alright, let's talk to Manana. About the key. Let's go get the key first, or let's figure out, like, which door it is. Or let's see if it gives me more information.
How'd you like our harbor?
Was nice enough.
But a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everard said you have a key to a door. Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
We're not just not gonna follow that up, okay?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course, I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. And sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but...
Preach free market 9 times?
It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling and Riding.
Oh!
Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
The janitor? A fellow. So it's not the apartment building lady. It's a different lady. What does that mean? Who's the other janitor here?
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Okay, I'll bite. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
How large a share would you take?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Wait. That one's fucking awesome. I'll fit for 5 minutes. Oh, dude, I'm gonna cry. Aw. Are you communist? The boss man Everard. I mean, he's obviously a communist. Yeah, he's wearing 2 pieces of red. Clearly communist. The boss man Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit.
Welcome back.
Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
You're right, he's very ascetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
No, it's another entrance. We have to explore, authority. You're like the dumbest piece of my brain. Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, boyadero.
Ooh, he called us the boyadero. Like, yeah, like the old lady was like, "You're no boyadero, you stupid bitch," and then like we lost all of our morale. Seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
He's aware.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding.
Is it the hat?
For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Very respectable.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a boyadero.
No. No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly.
Encyclopedia. I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to my Thai.
An endless torrent of time.
My Thai thinks I'm a boyadero. Fuck you, Encyclopedia. Actually, do you know anything about the Hard-On Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Was the 8th man Mr. Big Dick over there? Was it Measurehead?
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Through the plains once you recover from the hangover? Is that something we can learn? Is that an internalization thing? Because right now, I kind of want to learn about the Col de Mamadakwa. The fuck is the homosexual underground? Bringing of the law. Lawjaw. Oh, we could have become Detective Cousteau! Fuck! What, Hard-On Boys? I'm sorry, would you prefer Boner Brothers? It is my playthrough, you're right. Which is why I want to be a boyadero.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
Hmm. Yeah, just let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
They're sort of.
Alright, what's the other option?
Why not? Must be nice being something else for a change. The rest of us are just folks.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. Alright, let's go help the communists. Do you have anything red? I don't think I have anything red. These are tracksuit pants. Good enough. Hello, bratya. Oh, I never put my shoes back on. Whoops. Perfection. Twitch is fucking cute. What do you mean? You said I was like not a great streamer. I'm just like an okay streamer. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay. But what did you figure out? Did you figure out any intel? Any loose cracks? What's the chant? What's the word? What's the vibe? Oh shit, where's the door I'm supposed to open? Sounds cool. Yes. All planned and completely intentional. I thought there was like a door here. Or, oh, is it around? I think it's around. It's all meticulously planned and detailed, obviously. Oh, I tried to like slam the door behind the shop to break the curse, and it didn't work. I almost died. Alright, it's around here, right? Aha!
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have to
knock
silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from...
I guess no one is in?
Yes. Become one with the door.
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Yeah, there's a corpse hanging from a tree, bro. Thank you, Perception. What is your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
Kim's having fun, isn't he?
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So if you don't mind if I unlock it?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
Kim. Oh yeah, I heard like Kim's saved radio and it's Speed Freaks FM. I fucking love Kim.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
No, I think we're being watched.
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never going to find out what's behind the door.
True.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head.
Investment first press. Yeah.
Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be...
We're going in.
Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
Kim, make have a white alligator. Yeah, of course we're going in. What? Ooh, it's trashed. What's this?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the
A
mugs.
little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes. Okay.
The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean
The owner
uncomfortable?
of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Oh, is this the owner? Is this like the owner of the mug we found in the trash?
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yeah, whip out the yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the wording's container to
Check the big
empty
trash. Yeah, massive, bro. It's all the alcohol. It's seep right in.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
True. You're so right, Inland Empire. Do you really think it's the same man who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Okay. What about this? Lozier admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Cone it? A shirt. Nice. Drugs. Double nice. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. True. Book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks. You'd almost feel the warmth of the red sun in the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Tenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Is that it? Do we have anything that could be a pointer to this guy's identity? Can you scan the scene for, like, any signs? Like, it's an artist, man? Is there, like, hair on the ground to, like, know what color his hair is? Like, anything? Are you gonna look around, Mr. Detective? No? Alright.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Boy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Oh, we finally got it. Yes. He likes to look inside containers. He likes to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets. Maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest. You like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet. But one day. Wait. Is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Montal? No, I don't know how to say that. Yes, that's definitely it. How far am I from an EXP? I want to, like, put one into half-light. Pretty far. Shit. Okay, what do I even do now? Like, we talked to Everard. We don't know who the gun owner is yet. So, here's my thought. I think the gun owner is the lady driver. I think the gun owner is a lady driver. I think the female shoes at the crime scene is also the lady driver. And I think the lady driver is the person who can get more information on for the drugs. I don't know who the lady driver is, though. Because apparently the lady driver is unhinged, according to Tommy the homie. And that would make her scary. I wonder if the lady driver is the one that got assaulted by the mercenary. Break Tommy's face. That's what I'm trying to avoid, bro. I like Tommy. Tommy's like such a bright spot in this world. I actively do not want to do that, dude. Suggestion -1, conceptualization, or logic. No, yeah, piss soaked or cum stained. Well, it's about to be. Ooh, dapper. Fabulous. The mutton chops really break this in a lot of ways. How are our hands so goddamn hairy? Perfection. This kind of really helps with the gut, though. It really helps with the gut. Oh, boy. Alright, let's keep going. With cigarettes and booze? I haven't. Like, I have drugs. I have 3 drugs. Motoric, psych, and morale. But I haven't had a call for anything that requires, like, motorics or psych. So far. So I just, like, never got to use it. Do we have anything to add with you?
Hello again. How can I help?
No? Okay. You would at least smoke cigarettes? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. I think my Harry will eventually succumb to speed and then die of a heart attack. It's like he can't take this shit anymore. He needs the power. Alright, I opened the door. The weasel I visited. Turns out he has one hell of a colonial muck collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yes, his muck collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Alright. Let's go let Everard know. Or Edgar. I forget which one actually had the lazy eye. I remember Joyce mentioned it at some point, and I just don't remember exactly which one it was. Or use speed and solve the fucking case. Yeah. Die solving the case. Oh wait, what is this? There's empty bottles of Commodore Red and Potent Pilsner. Whiskey and beer. Ooh. Alright, let's reason our way into this.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems...
Did we try saying please? That one's sus. Hey, Leo. I did click on his table.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Is an organ in the great state of organism war. Also looks just like me.
Why the hell not? Now,
He just rolled with it. Man is smooth. Turns out the strikers are served an alcoholic brew. I made it even stronger. What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Can you give me a key?
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
And you should not fail at convincing it, Rhetoric. Ivan Dory asked me, can we talk about the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry.
Oh,
yes.
Yes.
You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Oh yeah, I just kind of like fell right in. It was like under a flight of stairs, dude. I'm a recovering alcoholic.
There's no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of Brace's mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman clothes. Alright, by connection between the lynching and the strike, I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening, Mr. Slimy.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Machine gun?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
You should get a village elephant. Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
The analogies for these countries are interesting. The analogies in general in this game are very interesting. Like, the game draws a lot of, like, analogies and allegories and, like, philosophical concepts that do exist, and, like, they present them in, like, ways that make sense within the context of the world. And that's, like, very interesting to explore. But, like, this is, like, the pitfall with a game like this, and this, it ties back to, like, sort of the only criticism I do have for this, which is you can't, like, have limited options to concepts this nebulous when this is, like, what you want to discuss. Which, like, makes it frustrating at some points when, like, you can't say, like, what you, the player, would say. You're, like, saying it through the lens of Harry Dubois. But yes, as far as, like, the analogies for the countries and, like, the analogies for, like, political ideas, like, it's pretty interesting. Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Oh, I did. It was super fun.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
There were 3, so the container has 2 bodies, or drugs?
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
I can tell. There's a man hanging out by the trees.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is on? I mean, obviously. I think, like, there's some dissenters, but I think by and large this is a union place. And those are the signs we've gotten. But who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Okay.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
So you recognize Titus as, like, the leader, but apparently there was dissent within that group itself. Like, apparently Titus was thinking that his leadership was compromised. There was, like, an 8th hard-on boy, and, like, he was just no longer there. And the game so far has sort of insinuated that, like, that 8th person is Measurehead. But that 8th person could just easily be the scab leader. Or Maniana. Like, it could be any of those, and we don't know for sure. Like, Measurehead knew of the Hardy Boys.
He probably worded it differently. But that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Oh, he was the beast of burden. Oh, he's the elephant. I understand now, Mr. Clare. Burning the land.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Despite his boastful tone, he's having doubts about something. But what? Maybe he doesn't believe the boys really had it in them. They're his boys, after all.
I think sharing information with the police because you don't think they actually did it.
That's very clever, Harry. Yes, they might have said it just to impress some girls or something. But Titus has a bad temper, so the chances are 50-50.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash that was with the hangman's clothes. You know, the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company. You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
And find my gun.
Yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant.
Really? I'm not so sure.
Kim, play along.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
So you have no actual solid connection.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Can we ask him to borrow some dudes to get the body out of a tree so we can take a look at it? Can you do that, Harry? Can we please get the body out of the fucking tree?
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
You mentioned Elizabeth.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Yeah, she's not very interesting. Tell me about Teddy Hardy.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
So, you're saying all 7 of them. Are you trying to hide the 8th member, or do you not know about the 8th member?
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Who's old Theo? Was it the old man in the group?
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
That's him allowing the police to ask his men questions.
Okay, Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me? No, I don't need it. I only wanted help. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
No, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's it supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. So this is like right, I guess?
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it?
The world's most laughable centrist.
I think it's genuinely cold. I think it wants to be found,
Fuck.
and I have a proposal for you.
Jump into what, being like a social democrat? Hmm.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
You're right.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Okay, so it sounds like he wants to make a youth center and like raise and educate and indoctrinate people into the Union. However, if that gets the kids off drugs and socially this is a better environment for the next generation, would that be a negative outcome? Now, I believe the Harry we have here believes in the free market. But do you believe in the free market so much that you would actively work to demerit what this man is trying to do, which is like potentially a positive impact? I know he's saying that right now, but believing it to be true for a moment. Even if you disagree with his ideologies, if it's to the benefit of the society here.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Fine. If I happen to be there, I will talk to them and interact with them for information, Harry. With questions that a detective would ask.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
You're a detective, figure it out. I don't know if I am a detective anymore. I don't feel like this detective is asking enough questions that are relevant to the case. That's my problem with the detective right now.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Oh, there's an entire separate section. Ah.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
What?
Most certainly.
Oh,
By
we
your
did
means,
this.
Harry. See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Oh, he does the finger guns. Nice. Okay, so something that was interesting in that conversation. Give yourself a drink and smoke. Nah, he's trying to keep the habit. I think this Harry, this iteration of him is like very apologetic for what he has done, and he's trying to make amends. A composite of halogen lights watch you, emitting a low buzz. Can we ask again? Did the roll change?
Back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened
Erratic,
since you were last here.
yet thorough. Okay. Is that because we knocked? Sorry, cop? Yeah. Because he's empathetic and emotional. White pines are printed onto the screen covering, looks like a forest under the snow. See, this is what I had. I wasn't planning on like doing a sorry cop, but apparently that's like the only option I've been given. I wanted to do like a cop that could like read emotions and use that to figure out more information. But right now, it just feels like the only thing he's sorry about or like emotionally invested about is himself. And that's like my problem with my choice. The game sort of like put that role into me. Is there a way I can like leave Sorry Cop? I'd like to do some other fun stuff. I don't think I like Sorry Cop very much. I haven't been taking any of the Sorry Cop choices because they fucking suck. You're just in the what?
Hola, wandering man.
Alright, let's go to the cult stack. Hey, Giant Man, you have any new information? You're still useless? Got it. Just in the intro? I'm still in the intro? Bro. Oh, no. Yeah, I want to be Dirty Harry, bro. Okay, so let's try Half-Light. And let's try... Well, let's try the thread again. What about the learning? I guess we need to forget this or like unlock one of these with points. Fuck. Because I want to get the Jamrock Shuffle. Maybe like it's worth it. But I think like it's more worth it to unlock a skill slot if I'm just going to do that.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Well, go fuck yourself. Half-Lights 2. Alright, is there anything I can put on that might help?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40-month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Dirty Harry had a revolver. We're going to find the gun. We're going to be the long arm of the law. Yes.
There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here. No fine print. You're smart. You can read.
We're not very smart, Logic. We're fucking idiots. Holy shit. Okay, what about this? Interact.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs,
oh
please
shit.
consider
Did I get
subscribing
DC for a sec?
today. Yours
Oh no, I'm
in
good.
struggle, the editors.
Alright, we're good. Kim! I think this is a communist magazine, Kim.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Oh, I wonder if that old dude wrote this.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay. Communard. Is that a real term? Interesting. Want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
Okay.
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Oh, I feel dumb.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
CS. Did I meet anyone with the initial CS? I don't think so.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Her.
That certainly sounds like a certain...
Oh, it's Cindy the Skull! It's Cindy the Skull! Interesting. Just a moment, what is this tip-top tourney?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do
Inspired by it.
motor carriage racing.
Yeah, like, so far, the game is very, very French. Like, it feels like this takes place in, like, some fictional land of France, and, like, it's also talk about, like, the revolutions and communism. It's history that I'm not aware of, but it's something I'd like to learn about or look into. Okay, we gotta talk about Cindy.
If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's wrong with the Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? It just keeps things interesting. They just keep things interesting.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Game, what do you have against NASCAR?
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just a NASCAR enjoyer.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, this article says no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races. What do you think as the car enthusiast?
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads one or two books and suddenly thinks understands.
Oh my god.
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds.
Local concerns.
Surprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid.
Oh, that's Gaston! Accusing the owner of the Cateside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. I mean, I don't know if that's simply. If you're not paying rent for a place you're staying at, if it weren't for Wild Pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Would it be better if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Is this meant to be sarcastic? Because sometimes he thinks things sarcastic. It's in my thoughts, whatever.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
All right, put it away. All right, I guess we're done with this. Shut up, racist lorry man. Is there anything I can get to improve my hard light? I think that thing improves shivers. Do I have drugs? I forget. What does this improve? Not hard light. Well, it's about 8:30. I think the next thing I want to do is talk to the smoker dude, because it's almost 9. And maybe, like, attempt another thing at the lorry dude. But I think I'm going to leave both of those for next time. It's dumb late. I need to go to bed. I have things to do in the morning. So, that's it for the stream. Thank y'all for being here. Yeah, follow the VODs if you missed anything or if you want to catch up. If you want to go yell at me about streaming more or releasing the fucking video already, which I should, you can find me on Discord. But either way, I'll see you guys next time. Peace, peace.